We are number one. We are number one. Hey, hey.
Just one more thing.
Go for it.
What do you have? Sweet fucking nothing.
You can't say one more thing and then say nothing. That makes no sense. But hello, everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is some more Ace.
Don't you dare use logic on me!
But I gotta. That's what these games are all about. They're all about using logic and shit like that. But I am so excited to return to this game again because I had to take, what was it, last week and the week before off? I think it was something like that because one of them I was too tired. The other one, I think I was doing the demos, I think it was. I could be mistaken. My memory not so good. But I know I'm excited to get back into this. And yeah, I may have finally gotten caught up on adding some sounds as well as on some of my own. Like well, that one because fuck it, why not? It's silly. Let's welcome everyone in before we get into the Ace Attorney. We have a biggie who is number 1. By the way, today, a number 1 biggie. That's gotten up. Yeah, me brain not very good. Streamer. That's not English? Well, it is because you understood it. You know what I fucking meant. You know what I meant. But yes, hello Biggie, who's number 1 today, by the way. We have a Raven, we have a Dragon, we have a Stefan. Hello. I think that's every... Yeah. Alright. So, last time was... We were in the prison. I believe. And we were about to go to... The scary part. But alright. And yet, because October is now over, Halloween has come and gone, I'm now defenseless on my little head. Please be gentle. Have mercy. Oh man, so that's gonna be our little cutout, huh? Ooh, new items locked in the gallery. I can't wait to look at those later on. I think it would be low day and wait. Was it just continue? Did I not finish this? I could have swore that we were going down to the door or whatever, were we not? Oh, we just finished and then we're going over here to the door. Okay. Bunny and cat mixing together. What do you get? Me. All right, here we fucking go. November 1st, 4:03 p.m. Central Time. Prison, maximum security. It's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight? Even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other birds dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Whoa, you are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. You are not a 3-legged raven. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. What?
Mr. Edgewood.
That voice. I knew it.
It has been far too long.
You remember me?
I can hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? This character? I don't know the fucking character because it's not the dog. I don't know what the character looks like, so fuck it. There's just someone else in there. Still can't see a dang thing.
Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not ultimately see visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights.
Oh! Oh! Oh, okay, Professor X-ass looking motherfucker. What the fuck? Huh. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am... What the fuck is this?
You kiss your mama with that mouth.
Bo... Oh my god. Bodhi Dharma... Bodhi Dharma Canis. Okay, Bodhi Dharma. Okay. I wonder if you're from the fucking Korean or whatever. Wait, if that is the case, then what's your joke net? What's your joke? Like, I see kind of like body in there? Like the B-O-D-H-I, like body Tarma? Body, like, is it like Barty Harma? Like maybe the D is silent? And also Canis, because he's got a dog. That's really nice. I am Bodhidharma Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Oh. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. Oh. Okay. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear is a Tibetan monk thing which would become apparent in Canis for his doggo. Band name was Sirhan Dogan. Let's see. So, Bodhidharma Canis. I think I do like the, I think I'll take the official name more. They're both good. Like, I have yet to see one where it's like clear cut, like, wow, this name sucks dick compared to the other one. At least from what I remember. Like, honestly, both of these names are fun. Like, fan names and the, official ones. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Oh! Oh. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Bro, come on, his name is Helmut? Come on, that's so on the nose. Helmut, really? That's a good name to give him, though. Well done. Is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It's absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, you do. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog. He's certainly no good boy, He's also a trained killer. Weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Solid as anything but trustworthy. Still very much a suspect himself. Can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond a reproach. A no, then? I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. Alright, what's your alibi? What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you... I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. Obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. Can't believe someone would actually let you. Yeah, wait, actually, yeah. What the fuck? The warden and I have an understanding. Understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. Is that going to be important? Or is it just highlighting that? They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. Although, wait, I do notice that, one of them has a bell around it. That seems a little bit awkward and weird. Why has that one got a bell around it? What's up with... Oh, his theme has bells in it. That's cool. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Whoa, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. Oh, fuck me. That Cerberus one is so cool. That's a cool piece. I didn't know you played chess. You played too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. Huh? What's that piece? A dog? 3 heads? Ah, yes. The dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Unlimited power! Ah, good boy, Helmut! There you go, Stefan.
10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, simply a piece I made for fun. You're not. I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. I have been enjoying this game about chess recently. Have you heard of blueprints, Miles? Oh, God! Not again! No! I can't escape it! Oh, I have my correspondence.
Possibly go wrong.
Wah! That's not funny. Halloween is over now. Don't scare me like that. correspondent chest, then. Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Huh. I wonder if Knight was his opponent, maybe? Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was... Oh my god! How do you know this shit? Is your dog... I guess maybe we're, like, loud out there or something, I don't know. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no... His face! I just noticed that the dog licks his face and just like... Oh, that actually is kind of adorable. I like that. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes. We proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So, what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Oh yeah. Of course! They took you off the case to try and keep you away! Swapped in that... Swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight was it. They tell me he was violently insisted that he had attempted no assassination, which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmet, yes it is. Yes. I'm gonna pet my dog now. Lacey! Come here. Aw, sweet girl. My dog goes up here with me. Oh, I get your pet dog. Hello, Lacey. Hi. Aw, sweet girl. She's a Corgi Chihuahua mix. She's hella adorable. Aww. Hello. Whoop. Hello. Good girl. Good girl. Aww.
The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Yeah! You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. I hope I can do that by this game, shit.
Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth's revealed in court, and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a suspect of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again! Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavelle.
They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe. To no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Huh. Okay. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. So, what do we do now? Solid's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Huh.
Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now.
He's not showing us out permanently, right? Well, let's get out of here, come on! Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. November 1st, 4:32 p.m. Prison. Okay, what the hell are you doing up there? I just... Did the dog scare you up there? Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey! Hey! Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot you could find? It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender, Fender, Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation. And I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops.
But he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. November 1st, once again, 4:25 p.m. Detention Center corridor. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I have just about had it. Huh? Who's that? Oh. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about Bodhidharma Canis? Oh, my! You were listening. How very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. I still love the happy little fox on the shoulder and that it's living and real. I love that. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? Oh, sweet. He's angling for an invite. Oh, well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. Well then, there we go. That's how we have our, that's how we have his way in, but why to go to the warden's office? I would assume it's locked with some kind of key card that she would have or something. So maybe she invited him in for some reason. That's where they keep the good snacks. Oh shit, this Twix? Yo, let's fucking go. And who wouldn't want to view my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Huh. Okay. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest. But I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly. Kay? I probably know what you're thinking, Kay. Don't. Time to jaywalk. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunchy. The poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now, to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Okay. I wanted to ask her more about Candace, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's shell. Shall we? Okay, there's quite a bit in here. I see some things of notice, like maybe the jacket, a torn out paper. Like, I'm just looking around like initial first thoughts. I see some books over there. Well, like maybe they're tipped over meaning something. No idea. Okay. There's a weird little like dust like imprint thingy on the floor next to the bed. I see that. All right. November 1st, 4:31 p.m. Detention center, holding cell. So this is Knight's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. Then, at some point, wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. All right, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Begin investigation! Can we look at the dust? Aha! Yeah, well, what the fuck's up with this, huh? Huh? There's something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Jacket. This must be Knight's suit jacket. So, I've been doing some research on my own. Okay. Do tell. Please, give us the deets. What on earth have you discovered? That was drinking some of my coffee, shit! Taking the words right out of my mouth. I could have wrote this fucking game. Oh? And what have you discovered? I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies? I guess? Oh, but wait, Edgeworth is in a suit! But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. That's it? Alright. Hey, look! This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth? Oh no. This is next to the toilet. Oh no. It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? Oh, pillow. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. But that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you? Unfortunately. No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type.
Oh, that's it? Oh.
Nothing else around here? Looks like no. Okay. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, better prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. The bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain.
Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who had to live here. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. I mean, there's like this little cover right here, but yeah. Okay, you look important. Yeah, what the fuck? Is this like a menu? A second chance at life. Making money while serving time. Heal out tomorrow. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. And 200 Days of Freedom, an escape story. In 3 parts, apparently. Okay. So what the fuck is this? Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Okay, I see. Ah. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked. This seems to be a closely fought contest. But perhaps if this pawn were... Oh, wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth! This is no time to be playing games! Yes, I suppose you're right. Huh? This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It's from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game.
Oaks don't have titties.
Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Wait, do I have that as a... Hold on. I do. So wait, hold on. Wait, what is the dog supposed to be then? Wait a minute. Hold on, I just want to see if I can figure it out before it tells me. Okay, so it's next to the white rook. Oh, what the fuck? It's not on here. Yeah, because all the white pieces are over here. The black rook is right here, so this piece should be like right there-ish. How queer. Huh.
Eureka!
Oh, right. Regulation pieces. I guess you had it for decoration. Right. This chess game. I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? Okay, so wait, hold on. So... Okay, so yes, there's the bishop. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so it is the exact same. Okay. It's the chess set we saw Mr. Cass's sell. But,
I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Kansas' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
Ah! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog in the diagram, but that's to be expected.
Yeah, right, because what he said earlier, and that I totally remembered immediately. Right off.
Yeah.
Totally. Shut up.
Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Kansas' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could just be the proof we need to show that Mr. Kansas had a connection to the victim.
Ooh. So then I wonder, why does he have the dog down there? Like, it can't be for show, can it? Yeah, seems to be it looks like there. Okay. So what about this menu, I think? Ooh, what's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no way it's an actual... They can't order shit like this. There's no way, right? It seems that those held at detention centers are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. Oh. Huh. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time as it is everybody else?
How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system?
Is that... wait... okay, that's obviously alma rice, or I'm assuming alma rice. Got curry. Looks like some kind of, like maybe chicken right there. It's like a vegetable mixture. Steak and, is this like, that can't be steak. There's no way they give steak in prison. So are all these books like, wait a minute, what the fuck? What's this? You're not a book. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. Oh yeah, Fifi Lagarde. Both of those are good names. Like Patricia Rowland and Fifi Lagarde. I like them both. With the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like to look at this one. 200 Days of Freedom, an escape story. And this one too. Making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Can we not look at this? Cause like, this doesn't have like the pages and stuff, right? Like this looks more like a box than an actual book. I just want to give it a good old tug, you know? I just want to, you know? I think that's everything here, yeah? Looks like it. Okay. I suppose this? Reflected in the mirror is a security camera! A great thief's greatest enemy! It's a VHS tape? There's no television in here, though. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. That's the point, Kay. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard! I was joshing. Oh my god, Stefan Leak's real name? Hashtag OMG. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from this security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Is there some other little art to look at around here? Or I guess maybe... Wait, I just realized. Why is the... Why is the desk, like, ball chained down? What? Is that a crazy thing for me to ask? The desk is doing time. So, okay, so I can't leave. So is there something else to look at around here? In the mirror. Yeah, I hate it. It's like it's reminding you you're being watched the whole time. I'd imagine that's exactly the idea. I really hope I never end up in a place like this. Imagine standing at this sink every morning, knowing that there's a camera pointed right at you. It's unsustainable. You'd run out of interesting things to do in front of it after a while. You should count yourself lucky if that's the worst thing you could ever have to worry about being in here. So is this a matter of, like, is it just putting these two things together then? I got a newspaper. I got the floor. This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe you spilled some grape juice. Ah, there it fucking is. There it is. We have our honorary mention of grape juice. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it fucking is. Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages from that newspaper. Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Oh, maybe we'll see in the camera. Investigation complete. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir! Is that the guard? The security camera footage, sir! I watched it and... Oh, I think he's stuck on a loop. Poof! Rebooting. What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. Ow! All these things are hitting me and my face. Whoa! Whoa! It was actually, it was like It looked like it was like actually 3D animated, I think. Reminds me of the Blue Badger footage. Huh. Kind of cool, actually. Was that that black thing? It's that dog, right? Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location. Well, it seems like the hoarding says, yeah?
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. Dun dun dun! And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Cass's dog. This is just the evidence we need. I want to look at that again, actually. This is where Knight was actually murdered. Then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a whole new significance? Well, I guess that had to be something we just found in here, yeah? I mean, maybe the floor? I can only assume it's the floor since we don't know why it was wiped up, right? Yeah?
Take that!
Yeah! The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood, and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Huh. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby. See what they have to tell us. November 1st, 4:53 p.m. Detention center. Corridor. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Oh! Thanks for the tour. Later. Yeah! Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Long Leng of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Shangfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait! Why are you all alone today? That's true.
He usually is accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back. Sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back. Ah, he means the incident with the president of Shengfa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Ling doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked, cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. Wait, what? Why? What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Huh. Wow. He seemed not okay. Yes. Now, I'd very much like to know why. But there's nothing more we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright. Let's start by talking to these guards. So hold on, can I actually look at the footage again? No, I can't. Okay. Let's start with you. Wait, can I actually go in here? Oh. It's the door to the observation room. Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. Okay. Alright, you. Oh man, I am in so much trouble.
Leave a mark.
What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. Huh? Wait! Not precisely, but pretty similar. Ah. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off? Okay. The assumptions some of these people make in this goddamn series, I swear. Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, she just fucking... I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. These are the guards' lockers. I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too. Snacks? Really? Oh my god! What Raven said! The guards have their own snacks, and the office is where they keep the good ones! Holy crap! And here I thought Raven was just making a fucking joke, but nope, that shit's for real. My god. What a mad bird. Well, that's where I'd keep in there if it were me. You know, that's not everyone is you, though, right? What about you? I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way! If I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, Kay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. Oh my god. By the sound of it, Candace's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Hey. Are those my faithful assistants I see before May? There he is, Danny Sexbang! What hellish abominations are down those hallways? My god! Bender? And where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two, and searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It's terrible, I tells ya. But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So, listen. I just got the down low on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something interessant. I don't know if that's how you say that, no idea. Turns out, the Bronxer had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they were wrapped up. Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. There's just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obvs. They'd made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxer clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Oh, shit. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Oh, dear. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. Turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out cold when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Shit! Huh. So keys have been stolen, but not been found yet. Huh. What the? It's you losers! That's all we need. Oh, God. Why are you still hanging around here? Like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense! You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart! Does he mean a farce? Is that what he means? Eustace means... Oh my god. I'll take it on the health check. Thank you, Dragon.
Panicking, help! Mom, get in here, Mom!
A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Cavell, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are a lizard. What? No. Oh, then I believe you are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Oh. Or not. Okay, I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth and Lizards. I mean, Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The lizard goddess, the goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavelle, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a... Is that a challenge I hear? Oh boy. Let's see more of what you have to offer. No, I was just asking Judge Gavelle. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There'll be no need for that. Not now, Gavelle. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me. Wait, don't you mean the other way around, Eustace? I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will! So badly, their ears will be ringing! Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth!
You can feel the calm before the storm as the round begins.
What the fuck? The judge is trying to prevent this. And he's like, watch this! I'm about to perform a pro gamer move! Oh my god, even the music is different. You want to know why I arrested that man?
Don't encourage them. Let's be mature about this. Fight! 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 Fight!
It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly conclusive? Okay, Raven. I can see why you like this guy. He's so goofy. And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin?
It's the policeman!
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up?
Ooh! Ooh, Edgeworth! Ooh! You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Why do I feel like I'm suddenly in danger? But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what the Judge Cavell is suddenly thinking over there. I love the music's different. You want to know why I arrested that man?
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Just like, do you even know? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much, at least. I had rock solid grounds for arresting Simeon Saint. First-rate reasons.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on. I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him. It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing? Could you please be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine. If you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because it's going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had... Wait for it. Oh, hold on. I'm building tension. Steady. A chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers. And congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do. Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all over the victim's chess set.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you? Of course not! I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. The fingerprints are certainly a problem. But then that chess set was... I should take another look at the evidence. Okay. You just can't even... yeah, it was literally brought to him on request. Come on.
Hurry up and open that clasp! This is a murder investigation. It's like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please, even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you do, Kay. Thankfully. Those are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So, how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. I mean, I'm assuming I was gonna say, like, yeah, because these were delivered to him, obviously. Just in case, because good fucking lord. Yeah, okay. So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. The what up my what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. Oh, Houston, my guy. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Ah! That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature. The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? This is so silly. Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Eustace? Judge Cavell. But out, Cavell! I have him right where I want him! Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive. If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it? Yes, of course, that. Well remembered, Cavell. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. You better be right about that. Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Alright. The whereabouts of the murder weapon. Right, because we haven't found it yet. Fact number 1. The music is kicking in. Good deal. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact number 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these 2 facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it. Wouldn't you? If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction, brought to you by one winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. Or like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. Oh my god! But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Okay. Is it one of the... There's nothing in here but chess pieces. That laugh is really something. He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look. Closer look? Okay. Zip. Oh! What? Stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. Whoa! There's plenty of room in there. Indeed. More than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... Objection! Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you? Oh my god, I love this guy. He's shooting up there. He's so he's so goofy. He's like if Gumshoe was a prosecutor. I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? Yeah, and? The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Aha! Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
Overruled.
Uh-oh. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Ah. Okay. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? She's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we? Such a goofy-ass fucking character. Fact number 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
Hold it!
A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? Ha! You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. And it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. To the throat. A small cut on his scalp. Okay. Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Fact number 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes! Only one blade object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Salt was using. So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? The opposite of inside, you numbskull! I mean, I guess he's not wrong, but really? Was that an attempt at clarification or a put down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you hadn't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought. Feeling is mutual, believe me. He's so mean. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how? It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene. And there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter. Do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? I mean, obviously. I mean, it's his... He's saying something. There's obviously a problem with it. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the... Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay, never mind. Wait, it's literally... What evidence suggests the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? The prison search.
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh! Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it. That's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me! Oh my god, he's such a wimp. Oh! What's this? Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge Worthless here get under my skin? All right, that's actually pretty good. I'll concede that to him. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-okay. I'm starting to think they had a lot of fun with this chapter. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked. Obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. I guess it'd be the security gate? Yeah?
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winter? I'm forgetting things you yourself said. Y'all, this shit feels like a case 1. Like, as far as difficulty. With this guy. Oh, man. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? You literally... Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There's a okay, listen very closely. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, well, wait, now I remember. Looks like you got his memory back. Hooray! So, as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. Therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Ah! In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything! Also, hi, Dragon Cat, how you doing? So he didn't whip himself, he just was bending his baton. And just kind of, you know, just...
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume you have evidence to support. Oh, God. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. Is this supposed to insinuate that the testimony of the dog around the throat? Is that what's like this is saying? Oh, shit! Oh, is it either the dog or the footage? I like when it does something like this, because both make sense. Yay! This is footage taken from a security camera, trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourself and see. Oh! What? But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. Although, someone said earlier, that's way too small to be the dog. Right? More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Okay, yeah, it was you that said that. Yeah. Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planted the crime itself. Indeed, I fear that it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled.
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Cavell? You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. But it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. She's right. There is one major problem with my version of the events.
Yeah, how'd the body get moved?
The black dog. The one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? Truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Overruled.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. But, wait! There's still so much more to explore!
Overruled.
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you'd be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
We're in the corridors, lady. What the fuck are you talking about?
Court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is at... We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean?
Overruled sound? Cause I haven't played these games until, like, I guess that hasn't been a sound until, this game. I could probably find the sound? Maybe? Maybe.
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made its way into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So, it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavelle, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well.
What? I actually have something?
Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living. So, allow me to fill you in.
He is a... Of course he is.
He is a circus performer.
Oh, what?
Yes. Perhaps you've heard of the Berry Big Circus?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
You see it now, I assume? As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Berry Big Circus.
So, does that mean Mr. Saint...
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that
show? I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, man.
a fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
Oh! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterward did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. But now, Gavelle, I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
That must be why she steered him into a different topic back then. Oh, she's crafty. Oh, he did mention that.
I got you good, didn't I? You third-rate prosecutor!
This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with me again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth. But she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the gods of justice watch over you all. So Simeon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, 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 whoa! You're not having second thoughts about this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Cavell's a tough cookie. But that doesn't mean you can just give up on the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. That goes for associates, too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Singh couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Oh, what the fuck, really? Oh! God damn it. Let's see. The Berry Big Sur. Yeah, you know what? It's a little bit early, but I think this would be a good time for breakies. Because who knows how long this next section may take. So, yeah, let's have a bit of an early breakies. But first, a word from our fake sponsors.
Want to recharge your skills as well as your vital signs upon respawn? Try Clean Slate, the amazing new skill recharger that helps you keep your edge, even when you're dead.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright, but yeah, y'all, take this time, get some good food, get some good drink, enjoy the words on stream, take care of yourselves. What in the fuck? Wait, what? Excuse me, words on stream. Gonna log in with my account, please, so people can play the video game. There we go. Alright, that going. Let me get y'all some tunes a blasting, because I want you to have some good things to listen to. And let's see. The calming station's been nice, honestly. There we go. Excellent. Alright. Let's see, and then make sure MicroStream RPG's all good to go. Hell yeah. And let's see. It's currently 10 to 6. 6:25? That's like, that's too long. 6:15. That'll work. Here we go. Alright, you sweet beans. I will catch y'all later. Ta-ta for now!
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Just one more thing.
Lizard.
Alrighty back from breakies. Hopefully you had yourself a very wonderful breakies as well. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see where where this is going to fucking go. Alright. Get myself back over to here, back to the game, and get that check pause. There we go. Alright. So Simeon's a fucking liar, huh? That's where this game is leading us. Alright, fair enough. Let's see how this goes. November 1st, 6:16 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. Oh fuck, what kind of voice did I give this guy actually? It's been so long. You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the very big circus, right? No. I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Whoa. Oh. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it wouldn't look so suspicious. You've been a performer in the circus show? And me being friends with Bronco. Thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified, You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. At this rate, it sounds like we really will need a question about everything all over again. So what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer. I'm still learning the ropes. That's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears? Oh my? Lions? Tigers? Come on, game. Come on. I mean, I guess to be fair, I probably should have seen that coming, but fuck's sake. Lions? Tigers? Bears? Oh my, no. I work with this little, oh my god, isn't that the same monkey from that worked with the clown in, what was it, the second game, I think? Oh my god, I forget his name. Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Monkey! Yeah, Money the Monkey, that was his name! Yeah! Oh my god, he's real this time! Not now, Money, I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. What? Oh my god, it's Ratatouille. You have got to be kidding me. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. Oh, look at the side of the monkey. Oh. The ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you'd call me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. And that's why, oh no, this fucking music. Oh no. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her No way. Are we going to see the girl again? I forget her name. Oh god, the fucking... Is it who I think it is? Even Miles here? I like to see somebody whip him into shape. Yeah. The bear. Oh my god, right. Okay, oh my god, it's the same circus and everything. Wait, does that mean we need to see the clown again as well? Oh no. I am not some kind of creature fender. So, this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it's just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. Let's do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit... Wait, a bit part? Big part this time? So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Alright, talk me through your movements here at this facility. Sure. I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set. Yes. And that same evening, I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. Damn, by yourself? They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A? Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh, no. I can never ask her to slope all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run-through. It must have been midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show. We started at 8 a.m. Then we performed till 10? So Mr. Saint was the only one at the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? Why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even little Winter wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Yeah, he would. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. So I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. Oh, what the fuck? But you just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids. Both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me. I knew he'd been feeling lonely. That he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see. Aww. Huh? Don't have any family? For a while, I had my dad, but passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. Oh god, why is it getting so real all of a sudden? What the fuck? He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him. No, the other holding cells were empty. I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you.
or you wouldn't be in there.
Oh, no. No. I messed up so bad, didn't I?
So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. At least, I imagine that would be Winter and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next.
Oh my god.
Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too. Somewhere in the yard.
Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen.
Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word.
I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Fortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but it reminded me of your old man for a moment there. Run the book of Gregory. An attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon, my bucko. This guy'll suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be simply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Vendor. That's just the thing. Never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? What the fuck?
No thanks. I don't like sweet stuff.
Oh, bummer. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thieves galleon for the dread pirate K. Yar harm, me hearties. Oh my god, Azura. No, Azura. And thank you for the health check and the bits. Oh, good stretch. Getting that neck too. Oh, hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. And some of that good water. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Azura? Are you feeling better today?
Give me updates on your throat.
That's so fucking weird out of context. We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Shiver me timbers. You two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please. What would you do with the drunken sailor? What would you do with the drunken sailor? What would you do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Look, the shutter's open. Oh, so it is. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on! What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's go! Oh, well, there she... Someone's excited. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, let's go along this way, yeah? November 1st, 6:30 p.m., prison yard. Okay, I'm looking around,
Nothing immediately jumping out at me, it looks like. So this is the famous yard. The circus performance was taking place here, just before the body was discovered. Check it out! It's like the backdrop to some epic festival! Oh, dear God. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered. Which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Alright, time to take a look around. Eek! K! Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth! Cease and desist, you beast! Ah! Somebody help me! Stay, Azia, stay! Who's that? Oh my God, there she fucking is! Aw, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me! No way. She'd never do a thing like that. Also, let's see. Feel like death? Oh no. Also giving you head. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Azia doesn't even bite. At least, not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh? What? How would you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender! She did? Oh, I'm so happy! Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Keep your trunk to yourself! Oh, another new friend! Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Azia, the Asian elephant. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. Hold on. Getting some thoughts. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Berry, head of the Animal Training Department, Showbiz Division, Berry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. So much for... Lacey? She was just randomly wagging her tail so hard in her bed. What's up, Lacey? Just kind of wagging your tail for no reason? You want some pets? I can give you some pets. There you go. I don't know if that was caught in the mic. Like, she's laying in her bed and her tail just like suddenly started wagging really hard, just like flip, 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 flip. You're so fucking cute. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes. She's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yadaga. Oh no, don't do this, Kay. Great thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. Oh no. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. Hold on real quick. BRB. I'm back. I thought I heard the doorbell ring. No one was there. Spooky. It would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Oh, I need to get thinking. Okay, So if not through here, then I would assume through here. Right? Stairs go up. Around the yard. I need to see how this path is before anything else. Because as far as like the regular way, like through the big metal door, like over this way through the prison, I don't see how that works. As far as like moving the body. But then again, that would mean having to get the body from like, I think it was like this one. It out. Around through all of this. Through the warden's office, through the yard, through the prison. And then like down these stairs and then into workshop A. Very, very tricky. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. Indeed. And we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Okay. Hey! Shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come say hello. What? I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. Okay. Danger! High voltage! I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Ah, yes. Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. This dumb barred metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard. Given how protective the warden seemed of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. Elefante. Asian elephant named Azia, and one of the very big circus's many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Oh no. Oh no. Well, most humans. You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind? Oh, just that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. Basket. A wicker basket. Rather, a cart, given the wheels. Ah, smells like animals. I suppose they must be using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. No. Okay. No, it would not be fun to do that. Where did any of that come from? This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key. Spoil sport. That could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else. We will not make an audience out of me. Okay, I'm just looking around at all the things. This must be the stage for the show. You think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. That's it from that? Really? We're gonna look at all the objects first. Let's see. Oh, what are you doing out here? A simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody's left a bunch of tools lying around. The tarp! There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys too. Hey, can you stop touching everything in sight? Oh, come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly were they being used for? I wonder. Wait, I can't, like, look closely at them? Really? Huh. Alright, let's talk to you. Well, chairs? These chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? You certainly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. Is it that bad? I've done that before. It's not that hard. Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir. And how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sawit. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible? I'm currently helping out with the circus show stage tear down and cleanup. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, a prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Sawit you see before you is a changed man. A changed man? You know, targets the recently deceased? No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. A moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. Is it going in the direction of we return to the previous investigation with what we get from this? Maybe? Potentially. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. They say I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Huh. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent. Sawit, Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about it if they didn't have to. He's, what, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. Huh. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. And what are these mud packs, exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals, works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. Oh yeah, the bike got mud on it, yeah? Yeah, covered in dirt. Yeah? Wait, let's see what we can get with me. No bluster, no fall, model, oh. Something else muddy? Wait, what? The tar? The glove.
That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. Show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slaps an animal with thick black mud.
I think the stress of prison might be getting to him.
Ah. Okay, but why is it? Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Truly I am. Ah. Yeah, so it's got mud, but then also
It's in a better place. Or rather, it's in the same place, but now it's got a big hole through it.
There's mud all over it. Saw it must have worn it while administering his mud pack treatment. No shit. But then why is there blood on this? I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. If it had been on the floor already, the blood would have only pooled around it, not underneath it. Inmate use only. Guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? Yes, this one was worn by Mr. Frank Saw It.
Bang up the glove? No. All right, Regina, let's talk to you.
If you're the head of the animal training department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right. My dad founded the very big circus. But he passed away. He was murdered. Sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's too.
That means that he's the true culprit. Calling it right now.
Wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquism.
Oh my god, right. Oh my god, I forgot about the dummy.
Only animal training and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it.
Tell us about the show, why don't ya?
Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story.
Really?
And not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy?
That means it's going to be pivotal to this plot. All right, lay it on us.
Sounds like a regular riot. So, who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly.
That would be the elephant? I mean, I guess it is an animal show. All right, fair enough.
And she falls in love with none other than
Regent the tiger? Oh my. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Whoa, Nelly. I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic. Regina? I feel like you were a little too inspired by what happened last time, girl. What the fuck? That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? Suppose there's a first time for everything. And, who's the third wheel? Oh, that'd be the big old meanie who tries to tear her star-crossed lovers apart. Ooh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like they got a Garasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey? That's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again. The role of the monkey is played by... What? Wait, what? Wait, so... The love triangle is... an elephant, a tiger, and a dude. What the fuck? Money's far too small to play against ASEAN region, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear ASEAN region apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Wow, it sure is. So, Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? Please? Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. A well? I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail. You should have seen him moving those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah. Sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You had to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? There you are! Oh, there you are! Regina Cupcake! I just love the little fox. He's so happy, just like, yeah! He's so happy. Oh, Warden Lagarde! I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing! Do
Do you mind if I ask you a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy. My home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful and utter disgrace. Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly. I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals! If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them! It is nice having them around. Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. We have so many success stories among the family. But darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What, and your other model prisoners don't do that? Huh? Of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. Huh? What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals, the Berry Big Circus truly has it all. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Berry Big Circus? Oh, but of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Oh! Oh my. And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure it doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put me on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. Oh, it was simply divine. That's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Canis and saw it. We were 3 members short? Uh-oh. Another person was missing. Who admits to fifth? Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't end the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. Who's the third person? And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. But, Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed. As far as we were aware. Mr. Canis and Mr. Solid were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who is the third missing prisoner, and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with my dear dear so much, I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? Yikes! Whoa! Alligator! You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Aw, she's so pretty. And what a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy, those two are made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our third missing prisoner might be. Oh, we're not gonna check the well? Oh. Oh, okay, I guess we're just skipping over that. November 1st, 7:07 p.m. is in corridor. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Whew, I finally caught up with ya. Yeah, gumshoe! Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So, you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood, anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks, though, but at least it's something. Yeah, it proves that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak. Yo, Gumshoe, my boy! Let's go! Nice work, Gummy! You thought of everything. Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Come on, Edgeworth, just let him have it. Just let him have the thank you. Or good work, come on. Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. Just hope things continue to go in our favor. Okay, yeah, so there is blood, but we're just seeing whose it is. Alrighty, that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. And for our next trick, we'll find out how the dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Do you have missile? Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Is Missile with you? Is Missile with you? Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, Ace Detective Extraordinaire. Wait, 7? Didn't you have like 3? What are they? Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Niles? Very well, Detective. We'll try using your
secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1. My trusty old metal detector. Yeah. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. So, it detects metal. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon. Yeah!
Yee! Doggy!
Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missile! Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can track pretty much any scent you've put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Cass's dog. And now for secret weapon number 3. Where did I put? Aha! Am I one sniper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, I just happened to have it with me. Wait, so where are the other 4 then? I see. Well, onward and upward, detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she... Why'd you Gumshoe! Gummy! You're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7! And one of them was a fishing rod! Sorry, but that's all for the day, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call them secret? Guy can't just go staring at everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. All right. Which one do you want to try, sir? Oh, God. Let's try... Missile? You got it, sir. Hey, Missile, here, boy.
He's real! Oh, he's a real dog in this game. Oh my God. Look at him, he's so cute. I love him. Oh, look at him go. Oh. Look at that dog. He's so happy.
I pet mine now.
I pet you, Dixie. Yo. Aw, sweet girl.
Oh, he really came. So, what are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Cass's dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give this pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll find that route for us. Does anyone else smell something sweet? Oh yeah, the candy that, Eddie has. All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like, cake, maybe? Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Missile, get a nose full. Up. Here we go. Follow that dog. That's the way to... He's headed for maximum security. Uh-oh, he's going in. I'll follow after him. Okay. Also take care, Dragon. Get the good eat-businesses. November 1st. 7:15 p.m.
Prison. Maximum security. This is Kenneth's cell. But the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missel's onto something? Shh. Looks like maybe he is. Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. This bothered me. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Are we not gonna talk about the fucking bell? Excuse me. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief. I walked into that one. Really? Not talking about the bell at all then, huh? Alright. Mr. Cass's chess set, complete with his special dog piece. That's not a chess set. That's a whole chess table with legs. I think it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable. Some of them are. This is quite a nice one. I never would have pegged Mr. Cass as a chess fan though. What with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I thought he'd be more into Go. Go, huh? Play? I can play Go Fish. I mean, it's not the game he was asking about, but sure. Not the same thing, Kay. Not even close. Really? The food? Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Kenneth clearly doesn't lack for comforts. I can think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. I thought this was maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets the special treatment? Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes, no thanks! Like what, is it actually like these over here? Mr. Cass's chisels. Every one a potential murder weapon. Heh, that reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. A little morbid there, Kay, but I mean, I guess you're not wrong, but Jesus. I have no idea what you mean. See? They're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see, Mr. Wood Carving Face. Have you quite finished? Huh? What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this cake what you were after? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa! Down, boy! Stop that! No, you can't have it! Dogs can't eat chocolate! You know that! If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees, though. Yummy! I wanted some! Daring of you both to assume the food in the prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb.
So... It looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we get her just desserts. Little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. He'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy! Alright, what you find? Oh, I think he's onto something. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. Can you take a look inside? Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. And he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he might be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if it would be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh my god. Just looking for anything super out of the ordinary. This punching bag has... Oh. What breed were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a bar. No way! No way indeed. Look at the detective. Move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir. Uh-oh! A hole. Could this be? Whoa there! Wait, Missile! I'm going in too. Wait, stop! Sir, I'll go get her. Oh, that's tight. Oh, shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Hello? Kay, are you all right? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center? The detention center? That hole. It's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell! Oh, shit! What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. Oh, crap! November 1st, 5:04 p.m. Detention center. Holding cell. Kay! Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Whoa! Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. Oh, so that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center, the prison, is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of the tunnel, it can't be circumvented.
it was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could be. But the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all. Huh. That could probably explain some of the dirt. But the sweet scent I don't get. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Let's see what you've captured. Oh, yep, that's a lot of dirt, all right. Look at that! Spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? Paw prints, even. From a dog, perhaps? Oh, dear. This is a vital piece of evidence. Good boy, Missile. Good dog. However, it begs something of a question. Does? Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Missile, was that you? How peculiar. Detective, need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is immediately. My suspicions are correct. Huh? Oh, nuts! Guards were alerted. They began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention... Oh, no. He was nowhere to be found. Oh, crap! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, no! November 1st, 7:28 p.m. Detention Center corridor. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We've just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prisoner's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. Rather different wearing the guard to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too late. Seems he might have already left the building. Say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it. What to say there was only the one tunnel, sweetie, hmm? I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. Why'd you sound like Gumshoe for a second there? Something in my throat. What's it saying, Mr. Edgeworth? They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. Aha, okay. Obviously. Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? Got Knight's blood in his holding cell. A tunnel that Doug clearly went through. Security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. Suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? But the police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend him a hand myself, you know. So that's what that was all about.
It's the policeman!
He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with all the evidence you borrowed from the precinct. No, I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't stand sending a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation. Is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel to my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say, or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. A prison warden conducting interrogations herself? That's irregular to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Ooh-wee. I thought things couldn't get any spicier. Oh boy, here we go. November 1st, 7:33 p.m. Prison. Maximum security. Judge Gavel, I didn't expect to see you. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk, should our paths cross again. Yet, here you are. I am sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I am here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth. I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. This should be amusing. Very well, whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast! We have some truths of our own to share! First-rate deductions, in fact! Indeed. We are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance.
What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation!
Not at all. If anything, I am showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. And I am under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions,
I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk to put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir!
I accept your terms. I am confident of my reasoning. And what's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co. And I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave, or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty gods of justice, let this judgment commence. Justice, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel.
Alright, so it's gonna be you this time. Oakley dokley.
Let's see how this goes.
You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume? He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage. There he was as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. It figures she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found? This is a still from the footage we received. Okay, so they're talking. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct. You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? A blind spot, which means the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. No, wait, isn't there a camera inside the fucking room though? Or am I misremembering? Although, wait, the camera we saw was on the outside. I guess it was reflected through the bars? Okay, it was in the hallway, okay. I wasn't sure, because I was remembering the mirror. Okay. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There is really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break! That's so cool! Mr. Carcerado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I had to step up my game.
Okay. No. Okay. Now is really not the time. The Carcero's escape is no laughing matter.
It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice.
Wow, go Simeon. That wasn't a compliment!
I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show.
and then removed from the premises, along with the rest of the circus's equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable. There must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. That's a nice name. Where's Eustace? Chilling in the back, I guess. That's all, I guess. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume?
Hold it!
Press on everything! Your Honor, about this incident. You have heard about it, of course. Surely any attorney worth a salt would have his sources. Yes, I'm aware of it. Then you are wasting both our time. Shall we continue? Okay. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys.
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. The guard he assaulted regains consciousness. I am sure he will confirm our suspicions. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on our reasoning. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your— Oh, it just came to me! If Knight took the keys, he should still have them. But they've not been found yet. Aha! If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. He chose the option he'd most likely succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere. Then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. Hid the keys? I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding the keys. That has been proven already. And this is the piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys, because they haven't been found yet. They weren't on his character, they weren't on his being.
Take that!
Let's go! Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this too, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory. I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. Knight's chess set. The same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden. Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it! Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it. Yeah, there he was. There he is. He's just hanging out back there. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell, climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper. All with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. They did not. Instead, excuse me. His accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
But Mr. Saint was a part of that performance. How would he even have had time to commit the murder?
Overruled.
How indeed. Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see.
I mean, obviously she's a fucking judge. I mean, I would assume she would, you know, keep the details, you know, in her noggin, right? I was getting some wah-wah. Wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah.
The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephant heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. His victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine.
Sent flying by the elephant? Isn't that dangerous?
Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes.
And you're saying the crime took place during that time?
Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window. Say?
Objection!
Committing the crime and returning to the stage in a short 15-minute window is only possible assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper.
But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell.
I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind.
Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
So it's that, but also not the footage, huh? I mean, oh.
Take that!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor.
I mean, yeah, but that's not what
Almighty gods of justice, grant me patience.
Look at this photograph.
That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it.
Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives.
Objection!
I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Detective. How very unfortunate for him.
Hey, don't you dare touch his salary. That's Edgeworth's shtick.
Perhaps before you decide to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Oh no! Now Gummy's badge is on the line too!
Forgive me, Detective. Didn't mean to put you at risk as well.
I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Bad luck, idiots! You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless! Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. Oh, they're so brutal to him. I just planted to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What other tricks did it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog. You're a joke. You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, show me. Yes, you would. What? Ow! That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tiny boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence, after all. Actually just shuts him the fuck down. That's amazing. Saved. By an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although, the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then... La 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 la, I'm not listening, la 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 la. La 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 la, I can't hear you, la 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 la.
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
I'm so glad you remembered. Yay! I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. Or understand. Wait! I'm not done yet! I just thought of something else! Overruled. Ooh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners. This? Would you be so kind as to allow me and also shut the fuck up? All yours, Gavel! Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell. The assassin's dog was the killer.
Overruled.
My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence.
Hold it.
I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and detention center. This is... It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. Whoa! A secret passageway? Was dug by one Mr. Rocco Cosserado, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. Think that it was beneath our feet this entire time. Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
Overruled.
What? In the name of the gods of justice. Overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line.
Hold it.
How so, Your Honor?
Overruled.
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. Is it up to date? That's the important question. Is it up to date? His autopsy report? When did you get that? How do you not know you had it? The police handed it to me only a short while ago. Yep, his first name is Bronco. Bronco Knight. It's very on the nose with the chess stuff. Bronco Knight. Good name. I like it. Findings are still preliminary, but has something to value to tell us nonetheless. Edgeworth dancing to doing it for the cow. Hi, Suri. Good morning to you. How you doing, friend? Good to see you. Doing it for the gays. I think I need to be educated on this. The goddess of justice speaks to us through pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat. The weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. Its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? But that's impossible! That will be all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
But the tunnel! The paw prints! What of them? Helmut is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross the tunnel one day. Although, I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That would be quite a coincidence. But I can't prove it's not the case either. Having a great day so far? I am, Suri. I am. I get to play Ace Attorney and I have a good time doing it. Fuck yeah. And yeah, happy post-Halloween. All of you as well. And oh boy, now we're in November. Woohoo, boy. Mariah Carey is slowly thawing out as we speak. God help us all. Especially for those that work in retail. Oh dear God. She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh?
I got it.
Kinda wish she kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay. She's really crafty. You're dangerous. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Instantaneous death. Okay. Yep, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So, please, feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic, after all. I was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goss of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. But alright, I got it.
Nice work, Gavel! Just like we planned it!
I did only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. Can I look more in depth into it? Okay, let's see. So it's basically everything. Okay, that it literally just said. Stab wound to the throat, instant death, a sharp blade of some sort. And that's it, huh? Shit. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, that takes Canis out of the running. The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth. She is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this quest.
Oh, what's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated.
Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread.
Then let it all fall if I must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client.
The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests. It's really starting to mean something to you. Correct your old man, though. The one who said it first. Father? In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to.
Thank you, Fender.
All right, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? Bladed weapon. Of course! There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Have you quite finished?
Hold
It would be... Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade? Then where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you just let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis' chisels! What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of a crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yes, the security footage! How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? An excellent question. The footage shows, oh, thank God. I assume the dog jumping on someone, yeah? Mr. Cass's dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't? No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse to the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Buddy Harmer Canis, you're the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen. Must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing on what's on? Every single time, Edgeworth has like the perfect comeback. We already searched Mr. Cass's cell from top to bottom. Right, Gavel? Yes. We even inspected his chisels. All 4 of them? Oh! There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it!
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory. I have? What exactly do you mean? You're goddamn right, Guyan! The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah! I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? A pocket chisel? And what use would I have for such a thing, I am really allowed to leave my cell. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea where the missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us? For a man who couldn't leave his cell of his own volition. I mean, it'd have to be a maximum security, right? If he couldn't get rid of it? I can't say so, Mr. Canis is still a prisoner, despite the comfort he enjoys. He is rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere. But that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection!
But I looked! I searched the whole cell myself! And there's just nowhere he could have. It's right there! The dog piece! That's where it is! Ah!
Objection!
I am certain that the murder weapon is here. And that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Pink Miles, there must be a hiding spot he could make use of. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing? He's not showing us out permanently, right? Well, let's get out of here. Come on. The dog. He hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Candace even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
As well you should, if you would give me a moment. For this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon.
It's just talking about the dog, but, I mean, the piece is right there, but it seems to be leading me toward the dog. The doggy?
Your dog seems unusually quiet today.
Me save? Not in that screen, no.
Oh yeah, unlike Mr. Canis, if you'd be so kind as to open Helmut's mouth. Oh! Oh, come now. He hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time. Then order him again, this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. Or, do you have something to hide? Insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up. Oh! And there we have it. Wow! A chisel in the dog. Why is there a chisel in the dog? I thought he'd been strangely quiet. Guess his brain is finally caught up. Eustace? Why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Okay. Can't the dog have a hobby?
Kiss your mama with that mouth.
Oh dear. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel.
What? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it?
Chiselry is dead.
Alright, so we're on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? The forensic evidence cannot be ignored. Have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case.
Yay! But it's updating it. That means we're not close to done. Fuck!
Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself.
What are you gonna do? Put him in jail? He's already there.
We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one?
You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny?
Poor Helmut. How could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing.
Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you would be so kind.
Gladly.
Oh boy, here we go. Why is he out of his fucking cell?
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motto to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him. No connection whatsoever.
Objection! You had the fucking chess game going on. Come on! I don't think he's a threat. Well, that dog is! That dog's a threat!
Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you're suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know.
I mean, when he puts it that way... An assassin only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree.
My work required me to deal with strangers, of course. But murder for its own sake, that's not my style.
So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. Well, I already know they were playing the fucking chess game, so that's what it is. Just in case, though, because you never know. I've been wrong many a time before.
I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him. No connection whatsoever.
Objection!
You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board.
What?
The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120. That's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1,000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence. That's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence?
Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence.
But that's totally impossible. We just proved that.
A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmut? Yes. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth. Boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked.
The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop.
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess, after all.
You know something that makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sawat said, Mr. Edgeworth?
That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you just say?
It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
I see. So what Mr. Sawat actually was Helmut removing the murder weapon?
Precisely. I can't say I was a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy. It's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Objection!
Oh?
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis.
Bender?
No offense, Paleo, but I don't think you quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. That's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. But Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought.
Please answer the question, Mr. Canis.
It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmut's neck. A very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course. They were something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work?
Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells.
Last sound his victims would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, remember them well.
Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two.
Two and only two. One for my knife, and one for my beloved Helmut. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all. And I must be able to use my tools. Precisely. Of course, as you said, The knife has long been since taken from me.
So I assume.
So then why is there another bell on the chisel then? Because if there's one on the dog and one on the chisel and one on the knife, which has been seized, that don't make no sense.
When Helmet brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
It's certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tool. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. And so, the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body. That you had nothing to do with the killing. Also, I think the doodle might be on cool down Okami.
I believe so.
How could I? I told you, the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints?
Eustace!
Huh? Me? But I don't know how to check for prints.
Get forensics.
Right, sure thing. We got him! Fingerprints! They're Mr. Knight's!
Wait, what? And Mr. Canis's?
Nope, just Mr. Knight's.
Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints haven't been wiped off. Ah. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good.
Should I get them to check again? Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth. That is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last.
So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? Ooh, that's not helpful.
As I said, I have not touched that chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? But I've got nothing to counter with.
But what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I am sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Then my patience has a limit. I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir! She's serious!
I hate to admit it, but fingerprints turned everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of a prison, for one.
Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool with him. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey! To Mr. Edgeworth! Huh. You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? It doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end. We can't give up now, or ever. Yeah, what she said. I'll second that. You won me around with that, Kay. I'm tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said, what do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? The heart of those words. It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So, we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No. I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Now let's find that new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. Right. How would Knight managed to bring a chisel in here? I mean, I guess it would be the chess set? That's a possibility. That's all I can think of. I can't save right now, so Oh my god, let's fucking go! Yo! Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct. But we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Knight took advantage of his little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chess set. That does answer one of our questions. And it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's, and not Mr. Canis's. Aha! However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit? But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? One's a real three-piper. The court, too, finds itself waiting for a satisfactory explanation. Let me just, there we go. Oh, wait, sir! I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. That's convenient. Everything secret weapon number 4. Little V. What the fuck? Little V? sort of name is that, detective?
I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage.
An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth.
Who knows if there's anything to be found? But it has to be worth a try.
The Mel Singer? Oh my gosh! All right. Want me to talk you through how to use it, sir?
Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear them out.
Sure, why not?
If you could run me through this functions, detective, that would be most appreciated.
Yes, sir! So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye.
And I can examine things with Y. Let's see.
Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? The panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. And you can use the middle one to pause. Get used to those and you're golden, sir.
It seems I can also press RB to fast forward, or LB to rewind the footage. I can press A to pause.
When the video's paused, you can go to the previous frame with LB, or the next frame with RB.
Oh god, we're doing frame shit? Oh, Lord help me.
Or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I'd better explain how to zoom in. We can zoom and enhance, sir. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Then use the panel in the bottom right, and little V will do the rest. It's got those two expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir.
It would appear I can zoom in by pressing X, too.
Okay. And by the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff, just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that.
I see. And how do I zoom out again?
Lizard.
Just use the panel in the lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there? That's because you're zoomed in. And that about summed it up. Let's fire Little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye, and you'll do fine.
The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whoever's attacking them be something else too? Should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage.
Never know when you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
Okay. What in this footage seems odd? Okay, so we can't see the face there. So if I zoom in... Is that the fucking polar bear? Wait, that's... I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. Oh, crap! This animal is... a bear? That's not a dog, it's a bear. What? So, the paw prints from the photo I took at the space station We're not canine, but ursine.
Oh! A bear? So, could that mean... Yes, I think it could.
After all, who else do we know with such a pet? And if we were mistaken about the creature in the footage, it's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too.
Maybe there's something in there that could prove it, sir. Something that shows it wasn't night?
You're right. Can't see the person's face, which means that direct identification is out of the question. But perhaps there's something that can tell us who they are indirectly.
Indirectly? Like a mirror?
Yes, it's certainly worth a look.
Okay, I know there's the... over here.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Well, that's like a hat. That's like a fucking... the guard hat.
The figure is reflected in the mirror here, too. Huh? Is that a hat?
Say! Doesn't that look like the hats the guards wear, sir? Ah, oh, jeez, is that what I think it is?
Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently?
Not that I've heard of.
So this may not be a guard at all, but someone dressed as one.
Oh!
Knight probably got one of the guard outfits from Simeon, and the bear was sent over and attacked him? And then the doggo came over and moved the corpse?
This is hella convoluted.
Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat.
Someone just is a bear. It's all a ruse!
Take that!
So, no guards have reported being attacked by an animal, as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed?
A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait. Weren't we just talking about someone?
We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. I'd assumed that it was not in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps. But now that we know about the hole under the bed, it is no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be?
The person in the security footage is... Wait.
But hold on, that was...
I'm assuming it wants me to make this guess? I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. Oh my god. It's none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. I'm confident it's him, because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion.
But the bear in that video is all black. Indeed. And we have evidence that explains why. 'Cause of the mud stuff! The evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is, it would be the glove. Yeah!
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Solid's testimony. I can't believe it was actually reliable. Oh my god! That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack, right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And that animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security... I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Just saw it mention applying the mud pack while a circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes. Let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after you applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 a.m. Oh yeah, the timeline, like the counter on the footage, right? In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? What new contradiction does the security footage introduce relative to when it was recorded? Ah, I can't save! Oh yeah, there we go. And boop, boop. Bam.
Take that!
Mr. Sod said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m. In which case, security footage should also show a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security. Mr. Solid, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerado, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Solid before entering the tunnel. Oh, he's so cute. The bear then slipped out of Mr. Solid's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Solid would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. But why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined. Right away, please. I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and,
Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off.
Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out, that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy. Wait, what?
Which may not necessarily have been a lie.
Darlings, there you all are! How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along?
Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerado. I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And, if I'm correct, might even be right here in this room with us now. Uh-oh!
Uh-oh.
Hey, Mr. Carcerado would have been wearing a bracelet, right?
That guy on the right over there, he didn't move. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yes. A bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform.
Furthermore,
the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So, he avoided doors with sensors. He could simply wait for the opportunity to finally make his escape.
well, yes, I suppose he could. He just had to avoid the workshops and the cells and... oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now!
Look, it's Teddy!
Hey, paws off! Get your mitts off of me, you big palooka!
Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions.
Uh-oh. Dang it, kid, if it wasn't for you, I'd,
What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerado? I'm almost envious.
Guards! Apprehend this man!
A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course.
I can hardly say no, now can't I? Well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot.
Mr. Carcerado's escape route led directly into the Knight's cell. So it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day of Mr. Knight's body was discovered.
Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna have to save it here, because holy crap, it is time for Derpy Duel. God damn, this case is getting crazier by the day. Holy shit. Save and save again. There we go. All right, wow, holy crap. Holy crap. I suppose next week we'll finally get to the bottom of this in full.
But for now, it's time to kick back and relax as we get to the one, the only, Derpy Doodle time. Aw, yeah. It's that part of stream where with your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw.
All right, let me see. We have the one tonight. The one.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, there's my template. Excellent. Alrighty. So what was it again? Oh, right. So our prompt for the night is gonna be Edward dancing to doing it for the gays. I have no fucking idea what this is. I have a feeling I'm about to be educated like the Uncle Roger stuff, because I know Suri taught me about that too. Alright, so I guess let me get a reference of Miles Edgeworth. Let's see, I need a good full body image. Hey, that's perfect actually. Is it a good size though? That's the that's decent, I guess. I'll work with that. All right, yeah, it'll work. Cool. Just make them fabulous and dancing. I'll send the music after stream. You could DM it to me now, sorry. You can super do that. My DMs are open for you always, my friend. Because I do also have to ask a couple of questions about, you know, the project I have in store for you soon. You know, the one project. Because I want to make sure to get my P's and Q's in a row before we get started with that. I'm so excited. Okay, so fabulous and dancing, huh? I'll see what I can do. But all right, let me get my timer set for the 10 minutos. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, no one joining. All right, cool. Let's do this shit. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, So, fabulous and dancing, huh? Okay, so let me think. What would be some good poses for this? Let's see. Let's have the head like... I'm thinking... maybe something like this. It's going to be a very, very hard pose for me to do, but I want to see if I can do it. Okay. This would be like about his neck or whatever. Yeah, I want it to be like just down like this. That. I want to have. I want to do like a sort of like. How the fuck do I explain it? You got like, you know how swans are, right? I want him to be like leaning forward with his arms out to the side. Like they're the swan's wings, you know, and they're like behind him. But like leaning forward. I don't know how I'm trying this pose. It's a hard one, but maybe because I want the challenge. So I guess it's gonna probably be, if it's like that. It would go down a little bit. So like this. That. If it's from the side, you would see the hand. Yeah, okay. So that would be his left hand, so... I guess just something like this. I mean, listen, if I got the one duel I'm doing tonight, I might as well go hard with it, you know? I mean, might as well give it a good old shot, you know? You never know. Maybe I'll surprise myself. Something kind of like that. And the other one would probably be something like, if that one's like that, it'll be, yeah, thumb will be this. And we wouldn't see, well, no, I guess we would still see the, little, like, you know, the finger, like, lines or whatever. Just add those in real quick. This. A little bit more. That'll probably make more sense whenever he's like crouched forward. Maybe. Hopefully. I'm hoping. Okay, so then that's going to be like his chest forward. He's going to be bent a bit like this. This is a really small body, actually. I should... There we go. Less curved, though. Like, maybe more like... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you would see the... Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's see. So this needs to be a leg kind of like... Something kind of like this, I think. I'll probably have him like one of those, like, I guess sort of like... Are they just called ballet shoes? I think they're they kind of sort of look like... this, I think. They have like this going on or whatever. They just look like that, I think? Like maybe there's like one more? Something like that. This is so fucking silly looking. But I mean, these are usually pretty silly. Would probably be... This anatomy is something to be desired. Holy crap! But that's okay. That's okay. It's a hard pose, but you know, I'm kind of getting it to where you can kind of tell what I'm doing, I suppose. So I'll take that. I'll take this. That's a big old victory for me, I would say. Because I mean, that's the point of this, is that if I can at least show what I'm trying to do and y'all understand, then I'm doing this right. Okay. I have to give him an outfit. Okay. Let's see. Let's give him a bunch of like little tail feathers here, because he's gonna be like a swan, a very graceful little swan. You know, got them like little feathers right there. They're wrapped around his costume, right? Just like that. There we go. Oh, love it, darling. Slay. Oh yeah, I guess he would also actually have, he would probably have like little wing things as well. He would have little things. So maybe there's like, you know, this is so funny because I could be completely misinterpreting what the actual meaning of like was it dancing for doing it for the gays actually is. So Sorry could be laughing his ass off right now. And I'd be like, what's so funny? Just like, oh man, you bogarted this. I'm just like, oh damn it. But I wouldn't know because I've not heard of this. But we love the gays around here. We really do. We love them gays around here. They're pretty great. Ah! There we go. It sounds so, like, whimsical. There we go. There's, like, little feathers there. But okay, so I gotta do another layer. And this will be on the back end of these hands. So I guess it'd be like this. This is going way harder than it really should. It's a graceful little swan. Little swanny swan. That's swanny. It's like graceful. Some that. I mean, it's actually from a song called For the Gays, but the context is I saw a cosplayer of Rouge the Bat dancing to this. All the pride stuff on singing, doing it for the... Oh. Well, I mean, I guess this still kind of fits. On a very big technicality. Let me get rid of... Yeah, that layer. There we go.
go. And then this layer, yeah. Okay, so wait, that is the... Oh, I need that. I need that. Yeah, okay. What am I getting rid of here? I need to get rid of, like, this shit back here, yeah? No, it's on this layer. I need to figure out how to connect all of this shit. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it's with this. Okay, I got you now. Okay, yeah. So there we go. It's all Macarena. I like that song. Come on now. I like that song. Shit. Shit was like the 90s personified, basically. Okay, I guess that kind of works for that. All right. That was very complex for a little bit there. Good God. But everyone knows that dance? Oh, absolutely. There's a reason why everyone loves it. Good ass dance. Okay, I'm gonna leave Edgeworth's head as normal because I don't want to put him in a goddamn fursuit. As funny as that would be, honestly, it would be funny, but maybe not this time. Maybe next time someone y'all can redeem like Edgeworth in a fucking swan outfit. Just like, oh god damn it, someone remembered. That kind of works for the hair. Not perfect, but it'll do. He's got to have his little ruffles. Can't forget about those. Just look kind of like this, I guess. I suppose. Not sure I really draw ruffles like this, honestly. I assume it'd be something like that. I don't know how these would look from the side. Very interesting. Okay, maybe he's got like But he would have this as well for this side of the little featheries, actually. What can I add to this? Oh fuck! Oh damn it! Huh? That kind of works. Let me just do one more thing. Then I shall call it a night. Let me see if I can make this work first off. Where's that one font I like to use for stuff like this? There it is. I have no idea if it'll even work. I've never tried this before, so let's do doing it for the game. Let's do it like that. All right, make it big, 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 big. Yeah, that'll do. All right, let's see. I guess it would be distort, bulge. Oh my. Okay, wait, hold on. Can I have it like? Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! Rat maybe? Kind of what I'm looking for? I want to like go in like a circle. Maybe not that. Hold on. But like y'all can kind of tell what I'm trying to do here is like, you know, twist it around and stuff. Oh, there literally is a thing called twist. Okay, let's see. So that just does it like that, huh? So it does it like right there. Ah, shit. Well, I wouldn't give for some Photoshop right now that would work with this, but I do all this in paint.net. Probably not gonna work how I want it to, are you? Just had like a fucking tree, like free transform thing. That'd make this so much easier. I'll compromise and like put it, I'll do something like this. Let's see.
I'll just make it nice and big. Like a banner behind him or that. There we go. Control T? Let's see. That gives me, nothing. Like, I know it's in Photoshop, but not Paint.net. Let's see. Let me just make sure. Control E. Yeah, that's nada. Maybe there's a plugin for it. I don't know. I know this program has like plugin support, but I think I'll probably move it to about. Rotate a little bit more like that, and then let me get rid of the stuff that's in front. So I want to show that's like his head's in front of it instead of words being on top of him. There we go. Alright, so then if I bring this back as it should be. There we go, sorry. I don't know what you're expecting out of me for this prompt, but I hope it was something like this? Question mark? Alright, let me get this saved. Edgeworth. Dancing for the gays. Hell yeah. While dancing, and let me do doing it for the gays. There we go. Good beans. Alright, let me get this uploaded, and then that was the only one for the night, so I gotta find someone to send y'all off to. This is a good little stream week, honestly. Loads of good shit. Just fun in general. I'm very glad. I'm very satisfied. There we go. Then let me get this copied over here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright. There it goes. Now, I think I'll see what Surrey's got for me after I get y'all sent off. But for now, y'all, unfortunately, that most blasted, accursed time is upon us. Where, I gotta send y'all off. I gotta drop y'all, somewhere else. Because, my time for the night is unfortunately done. I know, it's sad. It's really sad. But, don't worry. I will see y'all next week. Abso-goddamn loot. Alright. If y'all want to keep up on my shenaniganeries whenever I'm not doing my thing here, there are two very good links, the Discord and the Blue Sky. I just post whenever I'm live on the boat for them, as well as the weekly game on Wednesdays. That way, you know what to expect. Hell yeah. If you are new here, or if you haven't done so already, here's a very nice little feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about it? What do you dislike about it? Give me your general thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever else. Because I want to make this a nice, cozy spot where we can just kick back, relax, have a good laugh, and, yeah. Y'all deserve that. Y'all really do. And I want to do my best to give such a thing to you. Hell yeah. Alright, you sweet beans, here's the raid tag!
Rev up that excitement, cause the gear gang's coming in hot.
And now I got to go find someone to raid. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Who is it going to be for tonight? Yes, because it's doing the Smash or Pass thing. I wonder how far down the list she is, actually. It'd be so funny if it was me. Oh, that's a Demethy, I think? Yeah. Ah, what the fuck? Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna send it over to Scoots. To Scoots we shall go! So, there's the raid tag, y'all. Get that copied, put slash finger in front of it, add your own emotes, fucking whatever. But have yourselves a very, very, very lovely rest of your night. Give Scooter the love, and I will see y'all next time. Ta-ta for now.